Well, hello world. Let's see what we left with yesterday. Second, I believe it was about the model thing. Okay. So during the night, for some reason, probably Windows made some updates. My PC rebooted, and I got some desktop background that I never use. This is all beginning of the AI domination over us. Beware, guys. Yeah. So we was here. Let me see. So that was this thing. So for some reason, I have this active class now. Then I press active get removed. That's not what should happen. So let me, first of all, let's make next index. Let's get this thing right here. And then if next item index is greater, is less than items count, then we should set this next item equals to next item index. Then if actually we can swap. So if this is, if next item index is bigger or equals, let's make it that way. If next item index is bigger than the array than the list itself, otherwise we should have that. But here kinda not really happy about this. So I want to also cover this wrap thing. I don't like when you have to place multiple ifs one inside another and stuff like that. I always prefer to, like, if it's not this, get out of this method. Stuff like that. And I'm just thinking 1 second. I wonder how do I write this thing here. So say we have this array. Like that. And if we are on index 1, then the new item index will be 2. And it will be less than 4. Something like that. Less or equal, well, like that, like that. If we are on 2, then next item index will be 3. It will still be less than count, and we're good. We take the last item. But if we are on 3, next item index will be 4. And that's not okay. And then we have to write else here. Then we set next item index equals to 0, but we only say that if this wrap is true. I believe like so. Actually, so we can do like that. We have next item. We can say if next item is greater than count -1, so that's the last index. Okay, and this wrap is false. Nah, not like it. Yeah, so I have to have another if inside. Because I only need to make this 0 if the wrap. Let me check. Yeah, so if it's wrap, and I believe that's, yes, default true. Right, false, wrap true. So if it is set wrap, then we go to the first one. Or we can say if it's bigger, this wrap equals false, then we exit. But yeah, so I anyway have to do one more if here. Yeah, let's roll back this thing. So only in that case, if the wrap is set to that, we go there. Else we quit. So then we have new next item index. We have next item. We add next start. Then for the active item, I believe this thing lied yesterday. So get this, get this. For the active item, we set it active, false. We kind of turn it off, but turn that off and we turn that on. We have to null this thing. Kind of look well, but it doesn't work well. So it's definitely not okay. Computer is a dumb machine that do exactly what you say to do. If you say to do it shit, it will do shit. My active disappeared. Why so? Next. All good. Let me check. I may have something here. So if class name is not there, it will all add the class. Let's get rid of that trim at all. Don't care about it right now. Like that. Then split by space. I never passed that thing. Then should replace. I believe that's all good. Maybe let's get rid of that thing also. Equivalent. Yeah, that's how it should be. I have the feelings. No, so this thing. 1 second. So I have active here, and it should stay here until animation ends. So I have it there. I have that thing here. So now let's see. Actually, let's make it 5 even. Something like that, so I have more time to see how it behaves. So active is gone, and this is wrong. It should not be like that. Active should stay. I don't get why it. and it happens only here. Anyway, so this add class here I have this and add class. So right here detective that all looks good. Let's change it a bit. So we'll add active and that thing. Then for this item, I need to see this here. So first of all, I want this. What the heck? So I want to ensure that active item have active class and item start. And the next item should have this and this. Cursor item, cursor and cursor item start. So that's okay. Then for the active item, I should remove active and carousel item start, and I should remove those things from next item, and I have to add active class on the next item, just like that. But I don't like to add class because it will then not see that state change it. Let's see if that thing works. I have the feeling that is something active is gone anyway. What the heck is going on here? Next are so those classes are like okay, but active, why the hell it disappears? I have no idea. It should be something wrong here. Okay, let's comment out this, and we'll just actually let's do other way. Let's make new method. We'll name it setClass. And this thing will just set exact set of names what I want to have. Just like that. And we inform Blazor that the state changed. So this here. Slide next. We say set class. Here we say set class. Here we will remove class. Actually, for the active item, I will say set class and I will remove that thing. For the next item, I will say set class and we leave just active. So we don't need that thing. Let's see. Now, anyway, active is gone. That right here looks like poltergeist. It should be something with that thing. I'll go to a short small break. I'm pretty sure it's all about these life cycles. Let's see. So I will comment out this thing just for now. And actually, to make sure that we don't, or we actually can use. Let me put. Let's debug a bit. So I need it to render properly. Come on. Do your job. Okay. Now, I want to watch what happened here. Click. So active item index is 1. Right. We have second slide, item index 1. And damn. New index is 2. That's right. New index -1. So that's not the case. We go forward. We grab new item index. It have no class for now. That's right. Because we get next item. It only have this cursor item thing. It's hard coded inside. That's okay. Active item. We have active item. All good. We go inside here. For the active item, we kind of reset the class active, and we say that we also need cursor item start. Here should not be plus equal, it should be just equal. Whatever, it doesn't affect the end result. So let's see, this thing, it actually affects the end result. Let's restart then. Or no. Yeah, let's restart. So we go here. This thing should set exactly what I say to set. That's it. No extra actions needed. Okay. Reload. Click. That slice here, we just checked. All was good. Here was the question. So we continue to that breakpoint. Yes. So we have what we expect. Listing holds exactly what I say to hold. That's good. But here it didn't yet got updated. And I believe it had to be updated at this point, or maybe not yet. So we go to the next, we say next and start, okay. Okay. Then this thing switched. Active is not there. Again. Time passed. We go forward. We remove all the classes from the active slide, active item. And we set, so it's like this. We set it to this. And now we have third slide like that. Yeah, so that actually works exactly as I want. But as soon as it get out of this, active class got removed. So I have that. I have third. And all classes gone. Honestly, I have no idea why that shit happens. You know what? But I just don't get why whenever I click on the next, why that happens. No clue. So that may be the issue. Let's make this thing. Let's await that things and that things. I believe that's the issue. For some reason, I'm not sure why, but whenever I call set active or something, set class, something related to this thing, it looks like it anyway hit that point. So this will say state changes, so I don't need that. Let's see. And actually, let's make one more thing. state changed here. So Blazor is aware that this thing is changed to that thing. So I have to active again is gone. And this thing still keeping working kind of in loop with 2 and 3, 2 and 3. It should be this active item index is equal to new next index to next item index. Because here I get by this index. That's why it wasn't looping through all of that. But anyway, what the f is going on with this thing? Three. This is gone. And the start is gone. And the start is gone because of that thing. Definitely. Start is gone because of that. Start active. It's kind of strange. I don't understand why exactly. So if I remove it here, what the hell is wrong with one second, I need to see some settings. So let's reload that thing. You know what? I'm kind of bored. To see this loading so bad. Let's get rid of that entire thing. And I will play with only that. So these with controls should be true. Something like that. And I will have a tough edit, build, rebuild. So I have this. Animation is ugly as fuck. But it's still actually no, it worked just well. But there is no animation. Let's see exact order of animations. So, not animations, but how do things change? Let's make it 6 seconds. So, when I click, I have active here, carousel item start. Carousel item next, carousel item start. This will be next, this start. That's start next. Start next. Start. Next start. All good. Why then don't I have the real animation happening? Is there something that I miss? It shall not be anything related to the inside. Cursor item active. Cursor item start. Let's see, maybe I misspelled those things. Cursor item start. I still miss one thing. I don't think that's okay. Like, now I need to mark all off. This crap doesn't save my settings. Did it have access or something? Cancel item next. And again start. Yeah, that's okay. All of that should be here. That's ugly as. Let's use add class because I believe it wasn't about the add. Then let's remove this from here and remove these two from here. Then we should mark those to is active. Man, I don't know what the heck happened with my PC overnight. But Visual Studio keeps, every time I rebuild, Visual Studio just keeps to create new consoles. I'm not sure, but I think if I set it as administrator, if I start as an administrator, there was some kind of other weird stuff happening. Like you cannot drop some file into VS Studio, something like that. Maybe fix it by now. So let's see one more time. Okay, no animation at all. What the heck? And all the classes are gone now. Well, I maybe... So I set false to this, I set true to that. That's okay. This should add class. This should remove class. We should kind of never have that thing because it will break the inner state of the and if the user passes some class through parameter. I believe that's what's happening. So whenever I set active, add class, stuff like that, each time it tries to assign to this thing and it triggers because it's a parameter. It triggers on parameter set. I think so. That means that I should have some maybe some dictionary. Or hash set or something to store the inner value of the classes and not trigger the parameters. That's kind of you learn a thing about Blazor. If you change the property from inside, it will anyway trigger the. It will anyway see that this is a parameter. Okay, so let's review one more time then. I should not use the class property directly, but I don't think I want to have some like private. So let's see. I set this as active. False. I set this as active. True. Let's remove that thing. I add the next. Start. I remove the start, I remove the next after the transition. I set active false to this and active true to that. I should move this thing here. Because if that's triggered each time, I don't do any check. I just blindly add new item to the items list. So each click will create new items. That's new items in the list. Not on the UI but in the list. Now this thing doesn't work. I probably should get rid of that thing and just have a property that will return item index, not item index, but item by index. And then I do all the operations against this thing, and only where I need I grab that active item by its index. But why this thing stopped to work? Because there is an error. There is an error on line 108 right here. And this happens when I click second time. So that's because I don't have any cancellation token. But I kind of want to make it wait. It will not be like 6 seconds as now. 5 seconds. But anyway, if I will just cancel current task and start over with next items, it will like break jump like and start counting and doing all this stuff again. So that's definitely not how it should go. But at the same time, let's fix these spaces here. Something like that. I don't get why I don't have this animation happening. This one. Let's change this thing back to 0.6. Yeah, it failed already. It's that thing. Add class. For this one it works, but I need some helper method to toggle work with that classes and be able to like add remove them. Keep it in one place. Make sure that there is no extra spaces, duplicate stuff like that. I don't get why don't it animate. I should have carousel slide, then carousel inner. I have carousel slide and I have carousel inner. All good. Then whenever this starts, carousel item, active carousel item start. That's all I have. Cursor item active. Cursor start. Cursor item next, cursor item start. That's all I had. What the heck? This is valid. I should do one more thing. Let me add here some boolean is transitioning. Let's say it like that. By default it will be false. So whenever we have this equals to true, here it will be equals to false. Actually, it's not only about this, it's more about this much. And probably this will be here, but here we'll have if this is transitioning already, then just do nothing, at least for now. Then we see how it goes. So this should at least help me avoid these breakings, exceptions. I kind of should be able to click, and as soon as it's ready, just go to the second. Okay, that's good. I don't see why the heck. Let me check. I maybe missed something. This thing and this thing. Just like that. Okay, let's see here what we have. I have this thing. Exact same thing. Exact same thing. And I have that. It's exact same. It doesn't apply any animation. Let's see. Maybe I missed something somewhere. So that's it. Let's get this thing. Put it here. Nothing. What I don't understand is why the next item become active like immediately. So right now, let's see. So look, this is the third one. It's inactive now. I click and it immediately became active, even if that's active right now. I need to understand why that happened. I don't call this thing. I don't have. I can even remove that thing at all. Let's down this thing to, I don't know, maybe 1 second. Let's see what the hell is going on. Who the hell is calling that stuff? So this should be called only one single time. Then there's nothing to do. So if this item is marked as active, I set it as active item. And that's not. Then I go through all items and disable them, like mark them as inactive. I don't like this thing at all. Then I check if active item is not null, then I go with ice. I set it. I add them to the list. And I get this. Add class. So I've checked classes, all good. I set this next, but I don't set it to be active. Why the hell it becomes active? remove that class, I remove those classes. I see no reason. Let me comment out this thing for a second. So I should have no active slide right now. Now I need to review that thing and make some changes. I don't like that stuff. First of all, I need to make sure that this thing works. Yeah, let's have a smoke break, and we'll start it over. So first thing, I don't think I want to keep reference to the active item, next item, stuff like that. I will probably just grab the I will probably just set indexes like active item index, next item index, stuff like that. And work with indexes only. And whenever I want to change something for some item, I have the index. If index is there, then we just if index is there, then I just get the item from the list at that index, and I change on that item. Before that, I want to check one more thing. Let's see. Oh, no animation, no nothing. And that all is just because we kind of need this active here. One second. Oh. closed and reopened it. Let me actually try one more thing. Put in here. Place hold. By 500. Let's get that thing out. Let's cut that thing out. I don't need that thing anymore. And I just want to have several of them. But I want to have anyway, I need to do that. 3, 4. Actually, let it be as it's indexed. Just like that. So now I reload. No. There is no animation here as well. I thought that maybe I miss some state or something because of this 4, but here we have no 4. There is still no animation at all. Kind of strange. I don't think that gonna do anything. No idea. Okay, let's rewrite this thing. So first of all, I just need this, but let's move it up, make it nullable, and make it null by default. Just like that. Then, first thing we do, we add the item to the list. Then, if this item is active, this active item index will be these items index of item. So just like that. We get rid of that thing for now. Then then I don't need to check this. Instead, I need to check this. And if this hasn't been set by previous item, but we already have one item, then we make this equals to 0. Actually, you know what? I may want to override protected override on after render. Just like that. And yeah, I believe that's exactly the way that it should be. So if it's a first render, only then. If we have no item index yet, then we set it to 0. Or the problem is that I can have no items at all. So this item at 0 will kind of generate some error. Not sure. So then we can just remove that thing and that thing. Something like that. Now, after first render, actually not after first render. So now I need I do need here. Let's remove that thing. So I do set this and then active item equals to these items element add this active item 0. But we actually can have a property that will do those checks and return item or null. Yeah, let's do that. This will be just a getter. Something like that. And we check this active item index isn't null. And if these items count, well, actually, so this will return null if item index will be null, it will skip that thing and it will go here. Or we can swap a bit. And we can say that if item index is null, just return no item, active item. Then if these items that's exactly what I want. So then we do this active item index, and we don't need that. And I know that it will not be null here, so we can pass the value. Just like that. And let's make this. It's actually a private property, at least for now. Okay. So then I don't need that thing right now. I need this. So I don't need prev item and stuff like that. It will be next item in index and prev item index. Remove that. And let's move this thing all the way up because it's a flag. Okay. So now let's see how we rewrite this thing. So I don't work with items in as an entity. I only work with indexes. So on slide prev, I need I would like to write this thing kind of similar to that style. We will need one more method anyway. Let's make it like that. Private sync task on slide 2. I will need that method for the indicators to work. So on slide 2 should take item index. Maybe target item index. Just like that. So what we do here, so if someone click back, I will just call this on slide 2 and I will pass this active item index -1. If someone click here, we go this on slide 2, this active item index +1, just like that. Then let me grab all this thing from here and let's put it here. So now the thing didn't make any change. So now let's see. For now I will still keep this thing. And this thing. I don't need to do that math anymore. Yes, I don't need that thing anymore. I know to what item I want to navigate. So here's the thing. If active item index is less than target item index, then we do forward scrolling. If it's greater, then we do backward scrolling. So and actually I can do one more check. Just it's kind of not fully. will it check if it's not null, stuff like that? So let's do that. If item index equals to null or target item index equals to null or active item index. So any of these cases will just cancel because we need to have an item. And you know what? This thing should never be null. Should be required, yeah. So if that's null, like current one is null, or if it's equal to that, there is no animation happening. Okay. If we trigger that it's transitioning right now, and now what I need here, I need here so effective item index is less than target item index, then we navigate forward. I want to make this wrap thing all together with this check kind of in one single place. So after that, if I can be sure that I already have that active item and target item index. So in this case, if wrap so here it should be and target item index is greater than this items count. Actually, let's write this thing right here. So if item index is less than this, if it's less than this, then the next item, we navigate this way, and if that thing is greater than items count, if it's greater than items count -1, and it's just greater. So let's say I have third index of array of 4, 3, count will be 4 minus 1, yeah, that's right. So I will have that, and then if wrap if wrap, then it should go to 0. Let's add this wrap, and this should go to the first element. Okay. So that gives me direction. If it's greater, then it goes here. If it's not, we do nothing. Then if we navigate backward and this is less than 0, and if it's wrap, then we set it to the last item. This here, just like that. but we know actually let's make a variable. Is no, that's not a good name. It could be delta, but I don't need it. Like 1 minus 1. Don't need it here. Let's make it is forward equals to that and that. Then say backward like that. Okay, because I will need those things to decide what classes to apply. So if it's forward navigation and the wrap is on, then we switch these things. Then here I can remove that. Items count. I don't need that. Okay. But I still need that thing. I can do like that. So if we navigate forward and if this is greater than element that we have, if it's wrap, we switch to 0. Else we just end right here. And then if wrap, we switch to last element, else we just return. Done. So with that in place, I know for sure that here I already have like exact. I'm sure that I have element at this index, like target index. So now I need these items. Element at this active item index. Don't I check ever? I do check. So let's see. Now, if is forward, then we have start. If is backward, then we have end to the current item, to the current active item. Then for the target item index, I need to add this or this. Kind of. And then I wait for the transition. And I should remove that classes that I've just added. And then for this one, we set as active, false, and for this one, detective true. Then at the end, once this thing is done, I need to set this active item index equals to this. And I don't need those. Just like that. So I remove that. And carousel never makes sense to have like no active. So that's what we will do. I will set it to 0, but whenever I have an active item added from the code itself, I set this to the index of that item. Like if I have here active true, just like that, then by default it will be 0, and later it will switch to this one to be active item. With that said, then I don't need that check here anymore, and nothing should be here. And nothing should be here. But I still don't. Yeah, I will do it like right here. For the, I don't need that. I need right here. Right here, I want to activate the active item index element. Active item index item. I need to activate it. Just like that. And then we can say that these items all okay. Something like that. Let me see. Is it safe to call it if like that? I believe that's not really okay. This can lead to unexpected behavior. Yeah, so let's do that. For each like that, and we just wait each individual thing. And then we set and actually let's grab it like that. Var active item equals to this, And then if there is an active item, let's active item, mark it as active. Okay. So what is that? Just like that. So actually I will never get this thing, and I actually never use that thing, at least for now. I may add it back, but I don't think that I will do that right now. So let's see. Will this thing work at all? So it didn't set my first item as active. Let's check this thing. Blah blah blah. This active, set active. Do that thing work? Let's put a breakpoint in here and check it. So this is the first render. And I already have all my 5 items. And I have item that I mark it as active from here. This worked well. And I should come here. Yes. Yeah. Here is the issue. I should mark it as active, not as inactive. Okay, that's one thing. I'm thinking about one more thing. I want to have this logic not only in here, but actually somewhere below extracted into a separate method, and I can call it as needed, because I should always make sure that I have no actives, and then I create an active, like I mark an active one. At the same time, I feel better to have it like that, because if there is no active and I already marked everything as inactive, it will be just like that. It will just go away. So I actually need to keep to keep to keep it there. Let's create a private async task set active item, which will accept int 32. Let's not put that here. Actually, should I? So here I want to await something like that. Let's make this item index just like that. If this active item index equals to item index, we just skip doing anything. If no, then this active item index equals to this, and we all of that stuff. Yeah, I may need to sometime forcibly do that things. So, and then here we set active item to this. Then await. Then I don't need that there. Let's see. So first item worked just fine. It rendered well. Second item, all good. Let's see how it switches here. So I have all of that. That's great. That's good. Good. 3, 4, 0. Great. Backward. 3, 2, 1. Good. So it loops, it switches all good. but it doesn't apply animation. That's one thing. And the second thing is I don't yet have these indicators, those things. And that's why I want to have a slide to thing. With indicators. Let's put that here. Let's add this property. I don't know if I should have indicators by default. Maybe yes, at least for now. We'll see later. Okay, so I will have that. Then inside I should have 4 item index equals to 0. Item index less than this items count. Item index plus plus, and here we'll have the button. We'll keep that thing. We don't need that thing. We don't need that thing. We will keep that area label. I don't have this label, at least for now, maybe later. So I don't need any of this, but what I do need is on click I want to async await on slide to item index, just like that. And here what I need is if item index equals to active item index, then we have active, otherwise we have nothing. Let's make this thing looks just a little bit better. We remove that things and let's recompile. So this right now should allow me to jump to different items, but I don't see where are my indicators. Eight, 0. Why so? This thing is empty because is it because of that? Yes, it was because of that. So from here, it goes well. But from here, doesn't. That's kind of strange. Why doesn't? It goes to 0. It doesn't go to 1. But why? Let's see. Slide 2. Let me pull console. See what's going on there. So 5. Again 5. Yeah, so I have some bug here. Let me see what I missed. Let's actually debug. I believe this is exact thing that I've kind of seen some time ago. It was something related to that. I click 2 and this is 5, yeah. 1 second. It's from here. And here I should have... Let's rename this to just index. And here I should have something like var. No, I should have something like item index equals to index. Something like that. Let me ask ChatGPT. Let's actually remove that. How do I work around this issue? Well, let's give it context. The issue that my own slide to method always get index. I remember I've seen that thing. Like you hate to create some variable because it loses this context. But I don't remember how. Okay, so it's without anything, it's just like that. And then we do this, and we do this, and we don't need this. Come on. Why the hell it broken? Yeah. And now everything works exactly as expected. So I can go to this and navigate backward. I can go, let's say, to last, navigate forward. I can go to this, navigate back and forth. But now I need to fix the animation thing. And one more. I need to make this auto scroll, auto play, how the hell it was called. Auto play. I'll be right back. So now need to ensure that bootstrap animation transition thing will go as smooth as possible. That will be one. The second one will be autoplay. Oh, there are two more. Third one will be to read transition duration from the compiled CSS. I can actually have a property duration like per meter, a time span, but as a fallback it should read it from the styles. I did it in JavaScript. It's not hard to do. But how I will get that done in Blazor is some another story. So first of all, I need to fix this animation. That's one thing. And I have this blinking. I don't like that. And I think it's because of that. Maybe because of these next two lines. Gate lights blinking. Blinking of lights. So now I need to figure out what's going on with this thing. I may try one thing. So I will turn on JavaScript, drop JavaScript, but I had no code in this carousel that tells Bootstrap to work with that. I thought that it may be related to these libraries, but like Popper.js, all that things. But it's not. Let's actually see that thing that I can see those classes toggled here. I don't know why it doesn't do this pretty animation on my side. Heck off. Cool down. Carousels are not evil. Carousels are beauty. Next. So The first item is active now. When I click, it gets this thing, and the next item gets this too. That's right. If I go back, this get prep and end, and this get just end. Let's make sure if it's okay. Yeah, yeah, that's right. So actually, I don't. I do. Okay, it doesn't really matter. So active item. Let's make let's make one small change right here. Just ensure that it's not because of that. So what I want to do is I want to let me add this active right here. Next, we'll get this. So prev and end. That's right. Prev and end. Right. Then for the active item, we will remove here. Kind of want to have this set active because it will trigger that. May not need this. Let me change this to 0.6. Just like that. Then what the hell? It's exactly as it behave in Bootstrap. Why don't it work like in Bootstrap then? And what the hell? Why are my buttons look so ugly? These things looks nothing like this. Doesn't have anything. Let's see that. 1 second. Let's make it like that. I really don't get why this thing isn't working. Let me grab this piece of code. Just let's put plain bootstrap carousel here. Let's grab this, this, and this. This will be 2. This will be 1. Let's see how that thing will work in pure bootstrap. If it will work at all. I have scripts, yes I do. I have styles, I have everything. The hell? I missed something. But I don't see what exactly I do miss. If carousel slide. Damn! You know what? Let me view the page source. Let me make new HTML document. Put everything here. Let's go and find where is our first carousel. So that's it. That's bootstrap carousel. I will even grab this file and you guys don't see it. Let me collapse this for now. So that's bootstrap carousel. I will get rid of all of that. And all of that. And all of that. So let's see. I have these exactly as it. These same. Button type button. Let's put these things slightly below. I just have more of them. But in the end, it's the same thing. Something like that. And something like that. And something like that. So, let me get rid of that spaces here. So the only thing that I miss are these things here and here and here and all those things. And actually I should only have a current item index equals to diff item index. Let me ask this thing. How do I double current Blazor's boolean var? Should it be just like this and this? Let's see. Okay, true and null. True or null. That did nothing. Let's put here some ID my custom carousel. Something like that. Okay. Then let's add those things. That's kind of done this thing. Use IDs. Oh, I had to look here. Let's see if I get this and put it on the button here and like this. Actually, a little bit shorter. Now and then I also need it here and I need it here. Didn't made any change. because it didn't even apply it. Damn you, Blazor. What the hell? So they have some styling assigned to. They apply some styling based on that thing? That's damn strange. Okay, whatever. We can have. We already have ID. So I will make this ID equals to ID, and I will put that here and here and here. Actually, it was not about this. Look. I'm sure it was just about this area current. Let's make sure. I am wrong. The hell? Since when tiles are applied to the database? And actually, let's make one more thing. I need it for that. For the first carousel. Okay, leave it there. If I add these, let's try it, but let's remove that and that. And I got the animation. Only once. It's only once because active, inactive, all that stuff. Doesn't get changed. Hmm. Okay. That said, that's kind of a crap. I didn't expect that to be. So yeah, right here. Carousel indicators and base target. So they assign to this thing their styles. Okay, that's not a big deal. What about that? It's only database target. Let's see what else. Database. Team. That's other stuff. Yeah, that's from other side. What about those things? So the active. Next and pro get that thing. Carousel item next. That's not carousel item start. I don't see any kind of weird styles. Not weird, but so I don't need those things. Those do nothing. I need those. And it can be just an empty string, not even need ID for them. I have this animation here. I don't have this animation. I'm kind of lost. Let me see. Let me set this to, I don't know, so some crazy 15 seconds or something. What the hell? This thing stopped working. Wait a minute. So, how the hell is that possible? So this is my active item. Transition, whenever I click here, I shall get this item, which right now is hidden. It shall get this start class, as you can clearly see right here. Which will turn. Let me make this thing to stay longer. So this class here will make. Actually, I was talking about that one. One second. Let me reset and let's make it also some 15 seconds maybe. So the thing is, I have this active. Whenever I click this button, like next, Bootstrap will add those two classes like item start, item start, and carousel item next. And this will make this div go block, display block, but it will translate it to the 100% of the parent container width. It will move it like out of the view. And then transition will start. This should slightly go forward. And this, like second, will get into the view. That's it. And look here. Next, start. So these two works exactly as expected, and this is next and start. Now, here, my carousel, this should stay in place right here. This should become block, display block, and be right there. But whenever I click, this got all the way there, like to the right, and this got into the view. And I have exact same classes. What the hell is going on here? And the weirdest part is that here it just works. Like this item. I don't really understand. Why the hell that happened? So this is why I don't see this animation. This is exactly the reason. This is the exact. Oh my god, there is like this 15 seconds. This is exact reason why I immediately start seeing that. Let me check, but I don't understand. I have exact same classes as here, toggle it in exact expected order, but this behave one way and this another way. Like, let's see one more thing. So this and this. Let's put it here. Where is style sheet? Oh, that's a lot of styles right there. Well, I actually anyway, let's check. Copy styles. Let's put that side. Get rid of that. Let me close a few of those. Let's check. Oh well, obviously all of those be exactly the same. All those variables should be exact the same. And actually I can do like that. Don't it? Yeah. So let's see. It says there. That's also there. That's there. That's there. I'm looking here. These, well, all these colors, and they are not related at all. Those are just variables. More variables. Like white RGB, black RGB, fonts gradient, font family. Those are like just inherited. Border, box shadow. Yeah, let's get rid of all of that. This looks exact same. Ring till there. And now I have that. I have that. And that. And that. Everything is exactly the same. So the only reason it could behave slightly different will be if Blazor adds some styling on its component. Nothing changes here. And these things don't even get some style on the tag, like element styles. That's weird as fuck. I'm sure I will win this bet, but I would love it to be done by now. Okay, at least I know the reason. I just need to find a way to fix it without adding some custom styles. I want to keep the cleanest bootstrap styles possible. Otherwise, I get into the same thing as other guys did, like Valor Software. They just dropped a bunch of their own wrappers around some elements and wrote like multiple of their own styles, classes. That's not what I want. That's the exact reason why I want to have my own. I've started this Visual Studio as an admin, and now I've lost this, how it's called, hot reload. That's not good. I get so used to these hot reload features, killer in something else. I had recently to write some small projects on PHP. Damn, each minute pain. Pain and purest hate ever. So this get move it to the very end. Let me check one more time with that thing. During transition, active slide becomes this, and the next slide becomes this and becomes the end. I see that Bootstrap do it not like that. You remove that thing. Slide 3, no special classes. Then slide 1 become with no special classes. Slide 2 get active. That's it. That's it. This is left there, and this is like that. And then this should be start. This should be start. And this. And this. The hell? That's extremely confusing. Yeah, it goes backwards now. More on that, it doesn't even go backwards. So this should now be... No, this should be start. And it should be here. That's it. This one should be next and again start. Should get next and start. Change back those things. So we add start here, we remove it here. we add those here and remove them here. Now this shit happen. Hell is going on with my Visual Studio? For some weird reason. So this active thing. Now displayed as block. That had nothing to do with it. So this thing is displayed as block. Whenever I click, this transition should start, but this kind of pushes all of that thing to the very left, and it actually should push everything to the right and do the transition. That's why I don't see this transition at all. But I don't see what exactly. What CSS property? Here on that thing is different from that thing. This is already unrelated. This is our just inherited. Oh, I just had a thought that maybe it's because of that UI image. Let's make sure that that's not the case. We get this here. Actually, here. This will be one, this will be two. Let's get rid of that thing. Just like that. So now we should have two exact same things. The only difference will be like that. We can get rid of that too. Actually, I can let them move it here, so we have it exactly the same. Damn. How did that thing, why that thing stopped work? Yesterday discussed with a friend of mine about these things, and I just told him that this is exact moment when you learn some stuff. It's so painful and pleasant at all. But this is how you learn that, oh, I messed up here or there. Still scrolling. I don't see the reason why this aligns well and this doesn't. Let's see if ChatGPT can. I don't see how it will spot. For some reason, drops carousel. For some reason, during starts. Drop carousel have active. Active slide in view and next transition and left from left. Implementation. Moves active out of the view. And let come one that's in the view instantly. So there is no transition happening. Any idea how to fix that? This is more kind of rubber duck debugging. Yeah, that right carousel. Well, actually, yeah, but this is right carousel. This thing is just for it is just for the JavaScript. Yeah, I had no big expectation from this. So Blazor is always aware of the current state. No other way. Acceptable. I do that thing, you dumb piece of metal. Disinvolve, replicating logic, bootstrap, judge, blah 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 blah. Which slide is currently as I've said, I can see all classes Google expected all delays and is how straps active light is starting from the left border of this cells area, but with exact same styles. Is starting by active, starting from like minus 100%. Out the view. I don't know. Hello, Florine. How are you doing? I don't know how that thing is possible. Transform, translate. But it doesn't apply the things. Let's see one. Let's see one thing. Let's put here active. Then this one should become like that. So this transition already ended. I don't see where can I find this animation thing? Edge themes here maybe. Nothing much happens here. I get stuck with some like weird stuff, but I can do it. I can defeat this annoying bug. I just don't know how to do it now. I need to check Bootstrap's Git and see what they do from the JavaScript side. Because in the end, what I need to achieve is mimic their JavaScript, but entirely through Blazor. So Blazor is like all the time aware about what is happening right now in this point of time. And I believe that this AI is kind of right. They may apply some transition styles like from the JavaScript, which triggered this animation and places everything in its own initial spot. Because what I get is the end of this transition. Let's do that. So, Bootstrap GitHub. Come here. Repos, Bootstrap. We go for JS and we go for sources and for carousel. So what's going on here? Base component, active element is sliding. Yeah, I like this name better. Let's rename our variable here. Sliding. Okay. Damn you stupid Visual Studio, remember my settings already. That's not what I need. Carousel right there. This cycle, where is that cycle? It's right here. Clear interval, update interval. What that do? Get active. Okay, it's a big deal. Go back to. You know what? Let me get that JavaScript, put it here into a file. I will be able to see more here. So then next when visible. So here is all the magic probably. So the order, element reference, trigger event, order to direction, from this to this. Yeah, I should change to something like that, but not now. I will do that when I will try to add other frameworks maybe. I don't know when this will be the case. So for the next element, they first of all add extra prev. That's okay. What this reflow do? Where did this come from? From here till index. This thing is right here. Trick to restart an element animation. Let's read about that. Complex CSS animation can be a pain in the neck, and as there is no real way of debugging them, and if you have ever mixed them with some JavaScript special sauce, you have surely been in my place. Yes, that's frustrating place where no developer wants to go. Exactly. To have absolutely no idea how to fix after trying everything, long hours and researching and debugging. You are ready. If you are reading this, you are a web developer and you know what means. Can you go to the point? Cool animations stay cool. But first, removing and adding the class. So after having been in a horrible situation a number of times, my drive of curiosity and determination to end those never-ending times, starting at the screen, I have gathered a few possible fixes for properly understanding an animation. However, I will present you with the simplest and easiest one to add to your code without further ado. Let's get right into it. Yeah, you had some ado. Removing and adding the class won't do the trick, but you were close, so close indeed that you are missing only a single magic line. However, to understand why this line will fix the issue, we'll first have to make sure that we know what a DOM reflow or layout is. Simply put, DOM reflow is a user blocking operation that computes the layout of the document. A reflow on an element is the calculation of its dimension and position in the document. There are many ways in which you can trigger a DOM reflow operation in the browser. For an exhaustive list, check out this gist. For the sake of simplicity, I will show you only one way, but feel free to choose anything that is most suitable for your needs. Performance danger ahead. Bear in mind that DOM reflow can be expensive operation. Yes, but let's be honest, it's not my PC, it's their PC. Make sure to minimize events, reflow events. About it. Okay, so we can simple trigger DOM reflow by requesting the element's width or height. I see. And I've actually made several days ago this thing that should get some element and return me the property, like any property of this element. So I can actually try to abuse that thing. I go here, I go here, let's just make this reflow and see if that works at all. So first of all, let me make sure that I will get this called console log element and property, please, right here. Okay, I don't need that JavaScript here. Actually, I needed it. I cannot open it, but we'll get back there. I think I don't want this method to be public, but this method should definitely be accessible to the carousel itself, because carousel decide when some element should get this reflow. So in the end, what I will do is internal async task reflow. We'll keep same names. Not this. I need just interop. Let me grab. Where do I have this chess interop? I just from time, just here. right here. Actually, no. Actually, no. I will do it here. So I have only one single injection of that JS runtime. Just like that. And we can then make this thing private to the carousel itself. Reflow slide. Something like that. Element reference. We'll say it's element. And here we'll do invoke void async. We will await that thing. String identifier. My identifier here was get element property, and we'll pass element, and that's it. This thing will complain, obviously. I don't know what the hell. If this just runtime, let's make it like that. Okay, and let's rename this to that. Something like that. Now, I don't need this, I don't need this, I need here. I need to call reflow, and I believe the reflow of, you know what, I forgot to specify what property I need. And it was, let's see here. Where is that thing? Authenticate. Give me that. Just like that. Now, what I also need is here. I need a public element reference. Let's make it ref. Let's make it reference like that. So then inside this, I can say ref to the what? Let's rename this to element reference. Just like that. But I believe that it should be private set. Something like this. Okay. Then right here we'll say where that thing was. Slide right here. Pose and reflow next element. Let's do that. Await this reflow slide, and we'll pass. You know what? Let's get these things. Active item equals to that. Target item equals to that. And we'll use here this. And we'll use here this and this. And we'll use here that, and here that. So we'll pass this element reference. Let's see how that thing will work now. What the hell, where is that transitioning coming from? I don't have this transitioning. It's gone like a long time ago. I see what's going on here. So let's see. Will I see this reflow? Yes, I do. But sadly, this didn't help at all. Even I will need this reflow probably, most likely. But unfortunately, it didn't help. Let's see. I can even check that thing. It should return a string. And let's get this offset height here. Let's see, do we get any value there? No, we don't. JSON value cannot be converted to the string. Like actually I don't care, it can be anything. Just like that. It can even be nullable object. I just need to see that it goes through JavaScript and tries to return me the value. That's all I want. And that's 0. That's kind of strange. God damn you. You stupid helper. So I get it from here. I get it from here because it's in view. If I go store this, I get 0. What do that means? Yeah, but this class should be applied. Even yeah, it applies because I see that thing. I see those classes right here. That's kind of strange. Let me read this thing. I'll be slightly more careful. So what do we do here? Cycle to dispose, not that. Slide. So to the next element. We had like next or pref. Okay. And after that I believe it just added this like display block. Yes, I believe it was. I can see it actually here. Yes, it just adds this display block. So after display block, they do this reflow. And then and start and start. Okay. Is next. Class name start is okay. So then they wait for the animation to happen and they remove directional class and order class that it doesn't active. Then remove this, this, and this. That's it. And toggle that. So that's actually exactly what I have there. I add classes, I remove this thing, that thing. Let me... That thing will do anything like that. I had something. Did I remove this console log? Yes. Yes, I did. Actually, let me see what JavaScript says at this point in time. Am I crazy or I can see like right here a start of the animation? Not now. Damn, that's so frustrating. Let me check this thing. Yes, it notify that property has been changed. Nothing happens if property changes. So just don't see. Let me ask ChatGPT. So as far as I understand, the issue I face carousel related to the reflow layout. Triggers animation restart. Looks like in my case I get animation at its ending point. How can I trigger flow or maybe some other way to restart transition? You're correct. Internet find that the issue is likely related to how browsers have the flow layout and the cluster too. In some cases, particularly frameworks like Blazor, the sequence of DOM update can cause transition to behave unexpectedly, such as immediately jumping to the end of the animation rather than animating smoothly. To ensure that the transition is applied correctly, you can force reflow by accessing certain properties to the DOM, such as client height, offset height. Forces browser to recalculate the layout and start the transition properly. I do that, but it didn't help. You know what other difference I have? So they apply this carousel item next. Let's do exact this thing to the target item here. I will apply this next, or pref, one of them. Then I will reflow exactly as this. Then I need to add end or start to the active. And let's get rid of that thing. Just like that. Then we add end or start to the target. Target item. And we do that thing here. Just like that. Then we need to wait for the transition right here. Then we remove, let's remove in the exact same order. So we remove directional order class and we add active. Let's do exact same thing. So for the target, right here, we remove this and this. You know what? I can actually remove all of them. Because if it's not there, it will just not do anything. But okay, let's see. If I go forward for the target item, it will apply next and start. So if forward, I remove next and start, other way, like backward, prev and end, and I remove prev and end. Okay, well, after that, I add the active class to this thing. Then I remove active like that. I remove active. I remove start or end. And also from the active item. And also so next prev from the active and start end. Yeah, so I should remove that exact thing from here. And I should remove that exact thing from here. The idea is that it will apply this class to the target item. This will make this class appear as a block. Then we reflow this. Then we add classes to these stuffs right there. But 1 second. Yeah, it was exact same. Active and next. Active and next. I am not sure about this. I can get this out of here at all. And well, I will leave it somewhere here. Clicking when like that. So after that, I say that you go away and let's see. Active, blah blah blah. Is sliding false, but they kind of set. Well, he probably set this index somewhere else. Each of those things will trigger invoke async, but I will trigger invoke async here just to make sure that Bootstrap know that these two things changed. In the end, let's restart. Cross your fingers. And oh my god. It kind of worked, but it doesn't work every time. But it works. Like this time it worked. This time it worked. This time it didn't. This time it didn't. This time it worked. Something quite strange happens here. So I have that. Sliding. Just do nothing. Or actually, let's see. Right now I don't use these references there, so I should be safe. Again, this dumb thing restarted my console application. I have no idea what the hell is going on with Visual Studio. Yeah, so if I click fast enough, it just restart the the animation and it doesn't really end it. I may come with some cool thing. I don't understand why. I don't understand why it works sometime and don't work. What if I put this here? Maybe after that too, but that's kind of way too much, isn't it? Let me just see if that works at all. It's same behavior. Like time to time it works. Nah, these don't actually do anything. Should I? Yeah, so that was the issue. Like I should also reflow the active item. Okay, that fixed it. Then there is a lot of, like this guy said in his article that this is quite expensive. I don't think this is like a big deal, but If someone get multiple carousels on his page, this may be... Actually, I should, first of all, I should just go and see how much of resources this thing eats. Because when we speak about the web, of the time we get these limits like, oh, your page is like 1 megabyte in size. But honestly, nowadays 1 megabyte is like nothing. That same thing may apply to the like how many resources are eaten here there. Okay, so I'm fine with that solution for now. I will get back to that things. I will do some testing, stuff like that. But when I will move that library to its own package, we'll take a second look at all of that. We'll put some testing, we'll make some GitHub probably demo page, and pretty similar to what Bootstrap get. So we can see different use cases with controls, with indicators, without this, without that, all this stuff. And then we will be able to spot more bugs, fix them, and maybe come with some better solution. But for now, that just work. And damn, I happy about it, because it ate almost whole day today, and few hours yesterday. Actually, yesterday it wasn't about this animation, it was about like carousel thing in general. Yeah, and by the way, this now is gone. There is no blinking anymore. I believe because of that reflow. But at the same time, investigate reflow element. Reflow. Find out how much of resources consume. We'll keep it like that for now. One more thing that is left is to have those durations. Then I don't want to play with CSS right now. I will probably default this let's see. Let's first of all, let's make sure that we have this autoplay working. And to make this thing work, I need here to start it. And for that, I will do this. If this autoplay is true, then timer do I need to reset this timer ever right now? Like, I'm not sure. Yeah, I should have the reference to that timer. Let's make a reference to auto play timer, and this will be so this autoplay timer equals to new timer, just like that. That's not the timer I want. Where did this come from? From trading? So then this autoplay timer I believe here I provide duration interval. Interval is equal to this transition delay so this should be time in milliseconds. Total milliseconds. I believe it should be like that. And then this autoplay timer when elapsed plus equal to this on slide next. And this should have just like that, and it should be async wait. And this autoplay timer start. And we should dispose this public void dispose this autoplay timer dispose, just like that. Let's see how it go. Oh god. So I should not use this thing. It works. Like it works well, but it's way too fast. We need a parameter for that thing. And this parameter will be mm, let's make it time span. Let's name it duration. And let's make it nullable. Just like that. So now if I have autoplay and this duration is not null, then I get duration value total milliseconds. Just like that. And I may want to make here make sure that if this autoplay is true and this duration is null, then throw let's just throw this thing. We'll see how we do with that later. So yes, value cannot be null. Let's actually make duration cannot be null if name of this autoplay true. What type of exception? Just generic. Duration cannot be null if autoplay is true. Okay. So then here, let's say duration equals time span from seconds, and let's say 5 seconds, something like that. This thing should be working, but it doesn't. Maybe because of that. Do it set like some parameter and some isn't yet. Looks like it. But why this is null? Oh, wait a second. It doesn't come from this thing. Let me get it back. It came from that thing. And it worked just fine. I'm not sure if I want to. I will probably leave this here and I will just set to. I will just default it to like 5 or something. I don't like this exception there. I don't want to force someone when one want to set, let's say here we'll say, I don't know, 2. If one is about to turn on autoplay, he should be able to do that. Just this true false toggle and done. If he will need something more than 5 seconds or whatever is default, he can always configure that. So I don't need this anymore. So this is 1 second. This is 5 seconds. All good. Only one thing that left. Man, I love it. It works like perfectly. Almost. The only thing I want is to stop this autoplay. Like pause the timer whenever you hover over this thing. That should be on hover, on mouse, on mouse over, I believe. On mouse over. Well, handle. Actually, I don't think I need anything else. Can I say just timer? This doesn't have pause. Yeah, now let's make it like that. So we'll have wait, I think task. I don't think I need async, but if this autoplay timer if it's enabled, then we'll say this timer stop. I might want to propagate these events up to the consumer. Probably not now. Let's make it just regular. Okay. Handle mouse out, or how it was called? Mouse leave. No. Mouse enter, mouse leave, and mouse over, mouse out. I believe that's the pair. So if this auto play start, I believe it should be something like that. I have some doubts about. So I hover over, it stopped, I hover out, it worked. I hover over, it still wait, and it started again. All good? All good. The only thing that I didn't yet tested. Let me ask, what's default duration of bootstrap carousel when autoplay? Let's use some defaults as there. 5 seconds, yeah. And transition is 0.6. Okay, we'll keep 5 seconds then. I can actually make this new timer right here, so I am sure that I always have this timer. But we start and set it, configure it only if autoplay is enabled. Just like that. Probably. So it did the whole cycle. I hover over it, it stopped. I'll let it go and it go. Another thing that I wanna test, I wanna get rid of that. It's way too fast. And I want to probably get rid of that already. No more need for that. Just like this. They actually can't get rid of that either, because I will have my images right there. Let's reload and let's remove that thing from there. So I have these images here. All works as expected. All good. Pure bootstrap. Pure bootstrap. But what I want is to see the animation to the last, to the first. Yeah, all works kind of good. Smooth and nice. I like it. I don't know why the hell I have several of them, but I like it. And I have several of them because I had this right here. Then I had this. So let's see. Style margin 10 pixels, okay. That thing go away. And that thing go away. And here I had my slides. I don't need them anymore. What I do need is that portion. And I will get rid of that. I believe that's the same thing. Let's check. So I have this image fluid. I have this stuff. And I have exact same stuff. Okay, so I get rid of that. I will put right now this thing right here. So it will be part of each individual style because I just have that here. But the idea yesterday was to be able to get informed, notify that exactly this slide is currently active, and exactly this slide needs to be published, deleted, whatever. Maybe hurts a bit. Let's do a commit. And there will be a lot. Yeah, I need carousel title, carousel. How that? No, not title. I forgot the class name. Let's make it whip. Whip. Added basic carousel features. We'll get back and make more changes on the carousel, but we'll do it as needed. Like, I don't want to waste more time right now. Let's see what's here. So here actually, I want to stretch a bit. So for the carousel, I will need to notify when item change. But one more thing I would like to do. I would like to have some kind of context for the carousel item. Not only for this one, but for like probably all elements that include some, or maybe use it in some iteration or something. I would like to have some property named context or something like that, where you pass an object and when some event happen, you get back like this object that you passed to the context, and maybe as a second parameter you get the current like slide which triggered this event or something. So this way, and that's not only about the not only about this carousel thing, also can be, let's say, can be used for, can be very useful for the, I don't know, let's say some toggle where you pass enum value to the toggle itself as a context and you get back like once something click it, you get back exact value. You don't need to know all the properties, like what is here or there or something. And you're not affected by renaming of something from the library. Just a second, I need to stretch a bit. Okay. So let's see how we deal with that. So the thing is that I would like to have this thing somewhere here. Kind of that. Okay. And let's ask ChatGPT. How can I pass generic object as context to the carousel item? Get it back. Whenever some event is fired. On click and all this beauty. Context, handle item, click, like that. ID name, okay. So yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about. But not sure I want here or I want here. How can I make some table? Not template because it will get it wrong. How can I make let me mute one guy for 8 hours. I know he was watching the stream. Oh, here we go. How can I make some variable that's only will side my component. Let's do that thing and do that thing. My temp var equals, I don't know, something. I mean, I want to know if there is a way to have my temp var kind of scoped to the carousel component. Is there anything like that? I don't believe. However, you can achieve a similar effect by declaring private component code behind. To component instance and stuff like that. However, what I can do, probably even without doing all that stuff right here, will be to get a reference to my component. Let's say this thing right here, And I will say that it's private carousel property photo carousel. Something like that. And I put it here. And then I can use it here. But I just need to have current item, like active item, as a property. Yeah, let's make that thing. 1 second. Let me comment out this thing. Go to buoy carousel. And here I will have. I had this thing, but I deleted it. Let's make like that. Public carousel item. Maybe nullable. Technically cannot be nullable, I believe. If item. And it will be just a getter. And I will return these items. Element add or default. Like that, but then I need to make this. Yeah, let's go safe and make it nullable. So just like that, then inside this thing I need context, and it should be like that. I believe I will get some errors right now. I believe the issue right here is because of that. Type param the context. I cannot do that here. So it doesn't like it. I cannot go with this. I should go with that. And no need for that. So I should go with that thing. Then if I have this, I can go here and we'll say active item context. But this thing, like object, however, man, that's ugly. I provide it here, but I don't get it back here. And I cannot do this. Cannot do this. This doesn't want because expected to not be null, I believe. Actually, I can just it's there. Here. So I don't see that thing. It is there. It should be there, but it should be somewhere behind. Nah. It's not there because I don't use this child content. So it actually never renders in there. I only can use that thing right here. And then I don't need this context and all that stuff for now. I will need it, but not for now. And we're back to where we started from. So at least now I will get rid of that context. I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. Let's add that commit. So this and this. And I can remove this because it's not used. And I can remove this because it's not used. About this context, kind of will be used sometime. I have no idea when. Let's see. We'll make whip Blazor UI. Add it to carousel. That add it context property to carousel item. We'll do that. So now I need to see how I do with that thing. We'll grab this from here and we will move it somewhere here. For now. Then this one, let's see if that will work. We'll have this, okay. Let's see, so this from here to here will go as a weight on browse file, just like that. And we'll make here a method. On browse files. Okay, then I will put that thing like that. I will have this, I will have this. Just like that, but I want to have this boolean multiple by default. Let's say that it's false. Then if multiple, then I want to this file browser. So attributes. So this is a dictionary, yes? Yes. Add, or maybe try add multiple of true and list, not list, why list? Dictionary string object. I believe I can. Can't I make it? No. Okay. Will it be very painful if I do that? Then I wanna hear through here. Let's see if that thing still works. Now multiple didn't work it. This is ugly. I need to fix that thing. If element I should check if there is own property and stuff like that. I don't really like this approach because it should throw exceptions. Those are uncalled exceptions. Not good. No multiple were applied. What about now? And because this is async, let's do it like that. Multiple true. I think. Do I? Yes, I do. Browse files. I think. kind of tired already. We'll probably jump off a bit. I wanna make this file browser, kind of reuse it. I don't want to have like 10 or 20 file browsers. Doesn't sound quite right to me. Who the hell is spamming there? I don't really like. I don't think there is other solution than using this HTML input file. I need to look into that. Maybe there is something that I missed and used years like that. Yeah. Now let's finish this thing. Just not sure how to do that. Private boolean file browser multi by default false, and let's put it, where was that thing? Right here. So multiple, and we'll have true. Well, Blazor will catch that. I believe it should. But then I need to get this thing, set it here, multiple, get rid of almost all. Something like that. Maybe after that, let's reset it to the false, so it doesn't get clicked in multi-mode by accident or something. And it still doesn't work like that. Just like that. There is nothing like this. Let's make that true or null. Maybe that. Still single. Toggle between single null. Attribute to Boolean. Your component. So without this at all. Just like that. Is it like that? Don't lie to me. Yes, it is. Great. Let's get some. And now this button, what I want to do, I want to have it like that. Yeah, but I still need it's still multi. I said false. I kind of knew that this thing lied to me. Can I do it like that? I believe that multi is just like it can even go empty or whatever value is there, like it doesn't really matter. It will anyway be multiple if there is any value like that. Ah, that thing failed. Failed to execute set attribute on element. No, so that thing doesn't work at all. Like that. At least for now. So get rid of that. Get rid of that crap. Get rid of that thing. No need for that thing. No need for that thing. I can pass here. Which one I want? Browser or file? Browser. Something like that. Okay, and then here I pass single file browser. Here I pass multi-file browser. That's ugly solution. So now I have single, just like that. But if we go to this, I have multi. Yeah, that works, but it's ugly. Okay, so now whenever I have yeah, no, that get complicated right now because I need another method for this. Pass reference from here to grab the current. That's just way too much. Now, I will end the stream here. I will go take some rest. Maybe have a walk with the sun. I will get back tomorrow, maybe with better idea how to handle that things. Or maybe even I will try to look into some solution, probably, how to make some kind of like browse file. Component which will come from Bootstrap library from there. Maybe. And I will pass some, not sure. Let me check one last thing. window. Is there any browser API that can be called in order to open file browser window? And there is no. Yeah, it's like understandable. I don't mind about that. I don't think this style display none is cross-browser. I think it just doesn't work on someone. Not sure how to do that, to have it like good. I wanna keep this multiple file selection at this point and single file selection at this point. I wanna keep that. That just makes sense. Even if that's harder to achieve, or it's kind of, I don't know how to achieve it. But I like this. I like to hate that. One second, what I didn't check yet. Do this carousel work without JavaScript? Does. Amazing. Very happy about this carousel. It's kind of a old feature. It usually like things like that give some headache. And this gave, but not too much. There's much more. Okay, so that's it for today. We have good looking carousel right now. I believe that I will make tomorrow few more components for Bootstrap components, I mean. And like for this drop down, maybe navbar, maybe cards. Those are just like few minutes. I don't see anything. Maybe drop down will be kind of slightly harder. And I need model. Actually, I need model more. Because I want like here you press delete, you should get this model confirmation like all Bootstrap style with all this nice looking things. Yeah, I will probably make the model tomorrow. I have all the code. As far as I can remember, it was kind of ugly because it was coming from through Bootstrap JavaScript. I believe I will work on that first as the first thing tomorrow. And then we can do whatever else. Yeah. And after that, only designs. Designs. Styling all the things, adding some more components. We're getting closer. We're not yet there, but we're getting closer. Okay, so that's it for today. See you tomorrow.